Good evening, Backloggery.
Good evening, backloggers. I assume I can be heard.
I believe you can, Mr. Triforce.
How about that? So,
So, let's play a Castlevania game I've never played before. Oh, feels good to say that.
yes, I like those. You know, one of us should be playing those at all times.
It's true. It's very true. Uh, we have a decision to make here, and I figured I would leave it up to you.
Oh, it's a big decision.
That's a big decision.
I mean, I don't know what the decision is, but if it's left up to me, then...
You know it's big. I only
Okay.
trust you with the most important of decisions.
Okay, okay.
This game has two modes: original
Mm,
and arranged.
okay.
Seffi's way ahead of me here. And
Uh,
you must choose which one I play.
well, also nice sidebars there.
Thank you.
Why is this starting with two spiders slowly approaching each other?
Well, you see, try when one spider really loves another spider.
Spiders have no love in their hearts. Um, I mean, I'm seeing a lot of love for range
Oh, that's just a
people
lot of
who
blood right there.
from people who presumably know a lot more about this game than I do. I was under the impression that this is quite a bit different from Castlevania 1.
From what I've seen, that seems to... Well, I don't know. The first level seems very similar, but my impression is after that it gets different.
So I don't really understand what a range does unless a range is different every time you play, or what?
No,
Can someone in the chat concisely
I mean,
pitch a
I mean,
range to me?
I read up ahead of time, so I know some
Okay.
differences.
Okay.
The Simon sprite is different. The music is remixed. That's the bulk of it. There's a lot of little things, like an enemy might have a trail behind it that's not in the original version, things like
A
that.
trail?
Yeah, like an after image kind of trail.
So it sounds like it's mostly visual changes? Like,
Right.
okay, well,
I've also read that the difficulty in arranged is like smoothed over.
ha.
And they also replaced the end with a CG cutscene instead of whatever it was in the original.
Is the non-arranged version of this originally from something else?
It's from I don't know if you're familiar with it, the X68000 computer.
Vaguely.
It's like Like, if you ever really want to get in deep on, like, obscure video games, that's a system that, like, Capcom based a lot of its arcade games versions off of. I think they, like, used it as dev hardware.
Interesting.
It's got a lot of the best home versions of games from back then.
Interesting. I mean, it sounds to me then like a range was tailored for the PS1 rather than. So why don't we just do a range?
Okay. Oh, bird. I have a Bernie, and he keeps trying to kiss me. Also, as you might have noticed in the stream note, I have a cough, a cold that is mostly a cough now.
It doesn't sound that bad.
It's been a lot of things, but now it's a cough, so hopefully it doesn't bother anyone. What are the options here?
How do you feel about the logo having two instances of the classic Castlevania C?
It's a little weird, but it's fine.
I mean, I do lament the passing of the classic Castlevania C. So I welcome any opportunity to see it again, even if it's twice in one title.
Trigger flip, from what I've read, switches where the jump and whip buttons are. So if you're a crazy person, you can do that.
Okay. So that would be square jump and X attack?
Yeah.
That's crazy talk.
So in arranged mode, Simon is a redhead.
Okay.
And he has the sword that you see on him in artwork sometimes. But you don't actually use it, to my knowledge.
Ah. Red Simon has been in other things, has he not?
Like, it reminds me of, like, the weird character designs in, like, the Judgment game on Wii.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, maybe, but I can't remember for sure.
Yeah, like, I can't think of any actual red-headed Simons. Oh! I read about this, and I got it as a lucky drop. This herb I have as a sub-weapon, it heals you for 10 hearts. And I don't think
fully heals you for only 10 hearts?
It is like a half dozen pips or something.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. I don't think it drops out of like candles or any place normally. It's just like a rare drop from enemies, so I might be holding on to this for a while. I don't know.
Do you know if this does games starting at? Well, I want to say Symphony of the Night started the thing where the items you could like go back and pick up the item that you just swapped out.
I don't think it does.
Interesting that they swapped the wolves for panthers.
Is that a swap?
Weren't they always wolves?
I'm pretty sure they were panthers on the NES.
Really? I don't know. Oh, AJ got Nubo. That's a game that I've been interested in. It's like a weird-looking Game Boy sort of puzzle platformer where you play as this big blobby-looking character. I think it's a little bit expensive.
What? What? Whoa! Hey! Oh, this is the worst thing ever. Oh, jeez.
Waiting.
Oh, God. This is...
Oh, gosh!
Oh, God!
No! that was
just mean!
You you don't treat wall meat with such disrespect.
I think that was like their opening volley of like, hey, this ain't the game you know. Hey, let me try this healing stuff here. Oh, yeah.
Do you have any guesses how much maniacal laughter was had when the level designer first showed that idea?
Yeah, I think there was quite a lot. I want to see if the crown is here, but I'm a bit worried now.
The crown?
Oh, there it is.
Oh, I don't think I knew about that. Just a bunch of points for no good reason?
Yeah, in the NES game, they make like a really cool sound when they appear.
Ah.
So I have a real fondness for them. Though I only know of a handful of places where you can get them. That zombie fell on my head.
Yes, he did. You know, for some reason, the orange money bags in this game, like, look like wall meat to me at first. They look so plump and juicy.
Mmm. Oh yeah, that bat's got an after image on it. Don't get that normally.
That bat took a little while to appear.
Bat isn't coming.
Weird. That's a weird after image because I feel like it's like in front of the bat.
Yeah, it does look that way.
Ooh, so you
does that make it a before image?
Mmm.
Whoa. I wonder how much I'm breaking this game by finding this herb so early.
I've been. You'll inevitably make a mistake.
Not a very good at those. Yeah, I'll fall in a pit at some point and lose it.
That was a pretty bad freeze frame.
I mean, if the whip was out, it would be pretty good, but no whip. It's
but
just automatic
what you've
fail.
got there is maybe just about the worst you could have got.
There's always just standing there.
I mean, you're facing left, so it looks like you're not looking ahead, you know?
Whoa, hey. Going down, I guess.
It's kind of an ugly map.
It's a bit bad CG looking.
Yeah. So, like, the style of this level makes me think a lot more of, like, Castlevania 4.
Yeah. So, okay, I won't do that. Does this hurt me? No.
So how are you feeling about this so far? Like, I always thought I heard it was, like, kind of not that good, but at the same time, like, that was, like, kind of based on reviews of the time that it came out, and at that time, people thought that retro games weren't good.
Yeah. It feels like you would expect.
It looks like a freaking Castlevania game, so it looks like it plays like one.
This seems to be a freaking Castlevania game that we should have been playing a lot sooner than now.
Yeah. I forget how expensive the physical version is.
I would guess it's not very, but...
Really? Because I'm pretty sure it's actually pretty expensive.
Oh, yeah? I mean, I was just assuming based on its reputation.
So you weren't aware. Yeah, I know, unless the price has somehow gone down, which is not a common thing. I'm pretty sure this is actually been expensive for some time. I don't even know if Bear has it yet.
I think he's missing like one Castlevania game, and I forget what it is.
Oh, looks like the Japanese and American versions are fairly expensive. Factory sealed is $215. Actually seen a lot of Japanese ones. They're like around 70.
It's not too terrible.
I mean, if this game holds your seal of approval, I would definitely consider a $70 game in the name of Castlevania. And since I do have the means to play Japanese PS1 games, that wouldn't be a problem. The Japanese art looks cooler anyway. American.
It's backlog.
Oh,
wait, is he giving me something?
Wait, I'm waiting to see this. Oh, hey.
How do I?
Can you just take stuff?
I can't do anything. Wait. Oh, I used my herb. That didn't do anything. How do I shop? Does anyone know how to shop?
Can you hit the items with your whip?
No. Oh wait, yes. I thought I tried that, but it didn't work. I got a heart. That was weird.
It is really interesting how I'm seeing so few American versions of Castlevania Chronicles.
Boss? Whoa. This is a boss? Oh. Okay, it's not a boss. Whoa. Whoa. I don't like this. Oh, oh, oh! You have air control.
Oh, really?
Oh, hi, Boomerang. Oh, I got a dagger. Oh no, I died.
Wow.
So that was two really terrible things.
You may as well have died for getting a dagger.
I mean, at least dying gets rid of the dagger. I can't tell. Oh, okay, it's the platforms that are whittling my raft down. Thought maybe if you whipped the merman in time, they don't touch it. And you'd have to be really on your game to get that boomerang.
Stuffy called this kind of like Castlevania 4 in that it sort of just takes the place of Castlevania 1 in the timeline.
Yeah. Oh, I did it again! Oh, you can whip down Castlevania 4 style.
I am feeling bad about these freeze frames.
But you should.
It's...
Oh, there's like a wizard at the end of this level. Wonder if it's Shaft.
Mmm.
Oh, yeah. I whip up? No, you cannot.
Kind of like his flappy arms.
Whoa, hey! The tree gave me a hug. Oh, it's not bad. Oh, great. Wait, I don't have a long whip. I can't properly contain the Fleeman.
Oh, this is more like Castlevania 3.
There we go. Oh yeah, I got the herb again.
Maybe it's not as rare as you were led to believe.
Some pretty good looking evil water. I will say this music is pretty bad.
For this level or in general so far?
I think it's from what I've read, this is probably just the range mode, being the range mode. But this music is pretty subpar for Castlevania expectations so far.
But are you saying this level or in general?
In general.
Oh, okay. Oh, Sephi strongly disagrees.
I mean, maybe it's just like it's kind of softer, so maybe I'm just not paying attention to it.
Maybe your ears are stopped up from the cold.
It's possible. Oh god.
I mean, Castlevania 4 music I would describe as softer.
It can be.
It's more atmospheric than, kind of, more in your face like the
Whoa.
the NES and
Oh.
much of the Metroidvania music is.
The mud men have become mud women.
Interesting.
Wait, how do I... Oh, I bet I can walk under the quicksand or something to get in there. Oh. Oh, great. Slippery ice in a Castlevania.
Huh. I feel like that's something I can't recall if we've ever seen before.
Yeah, I don't think we have.
Which is kind of weird.
Whoa. Oh, what? What killed me?
I'll be on the lookout. Oh, I think that ceiling was spiky.
Yeah, but I thought I got past the spiky part. Maybe it was more spiky than I assumed. Ooh. feel like there's some hitbox shenanigans going on there.
Something is fishy there.
Well, oops. Get in the hole, Simon. You know, I like a Castlevania game where you can jump onto stairs.
Yes. Yes. Can you not do that?
No.
I'm a big fan of jumping on stairs.
Hey, there's a lady in the ice. And a big worm. And
Are they in cahoots?
I don't think so. There's a lot of things in the ice, actually.
Ice worms. Good news, everyone. Reese is not allergic to bees.
Pretty good news.
You know, I mean, that's something that I'm not positive that I know for sure.
I didn't know that until I was like mid-20s or so, when I finally accidentally stepped on a bee in sandals and it stung me.
Like, I think when I was mowing the lawn once, I think I sort of got stung by a bee. Like, when I was a teenager, but like, it didn't like actually put the stinger in me, so I don't know if it counted. Does that count?
That sounds like not getting stung by a bee to me.
Yeah.
Did it bite you? I think that's the thing.
Maybe? I don't know. I have a very vague memory of this incident.
I think there's like a Dracula in the background that got the Han Solo treatment.
Oh. I mean, I feel like that looks like the sort of dude Dracula should be working with.
Hmm. Hey, boomerang. I'll take a boomerang. This slippy ice hasn't really been a big deal so far, but it's really messing with my candle game. Oh. Boomerang, keep going. What are you doing? Oh. Ah! Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez! Ah! He brought the big guns out at the end there.
Whoa. 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 I wonder if that could happen at any time during the fight. And oh man, they threw you way back.
Oh.
I believe we were talking about that just the other week, AJ. Whether a difficulty mode that is only unlocked by a code that the game does not give you is that required for completion.
I mean, I think we're both in the no camp on that.
I think so, although I believe you and possibly others hassled me about calling Donkey Kong Country 3 complete when I had not done the Tufts mode, which I did do on a stream, I believe.
As someone who knows very little about Donkey Kong Country, I feel like whatever my opinion was invalid.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I love Donkey Kong Country enough to feel doing such a thing is worth my time, but that was olden days Backloggery, and I think we were a lot harder and tougher back then.
Yeah, I keep getting it here with questionable health.
Was that when I was relegated to Forky? No, I think, didn't that have to do with having not done Zelda Second Quest?
Yes.
I forgot that's I forgot I kind of forgot about the origins of Forky.
Oh, what? You can't go all invisible on me when I'm about to... Oh, that's guided. God dang.
I mean, that was...
Stop doing that. It drops so fast. Also, I threw a boomerang as like a backup cool pose factor, and it disappeared when I got the orb.
I mean, do you think it's acceptable if you do a cool pose by jumping onto it after it's already on the ground?
I mean, sure, but that seems like a subpar cool pose because you're so low to the ground.
Oh, how was Quackshot? I thought it was pretty good. I liked it. Also, this level is suddenly familiar.
Is it?
Well, it looks inspired by level 2.
Start going up in level 2?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah!
Are you sure?
Yes, the very beginning of level 2 looks kind of like this.
You might be right. You sure you're not thinking of the beginning of Castlevania 3? Like after you go through the first door?
I mean, there are similarities to both. The red background in this is also part of what makes me think of the first area of Castlevania.
Well, on the bright side, if you fall down, it doesn't kill you with the screen scroll pit.
That's nice. I mean, somehow screen scroll pits just make sense in Castlevania, but like when you were playing Kickmaster last week, it was kind of like it didn't feel right. That is a sizable statue.
Yeah, cool. This game has some neat backgrounds. Oh, there was a fourth one.
Avenging Spirit was $60. It was a better deal than I expected to see it for, so I was like, well, I can't pass that up.
Though non-crazy people should buy it on Virtual Console. For, what, $4?
Probably.
This dragon really kicking my butt here. So, did you pick a game as a backup if I bow out for cold-related reasons here?
I was thinking maybe make some progress in Mario Rabbids.
I'd be into seeing some more of that game.
It was starting to get a little trickier last I played.
Where are you?
Fairly early in World 2. World 1 was pretty easy, but
yeah, I've heard World 2 is where they start throwing stuff at you.
Yeah. Like, I don't know for sure if it was just, like, hard or kind of just, like, a wake-up call. But I did, like, have to, like, retry the map that last time I played the map that I finished took me, like, at least 3, if not 4 tries. And even the time that I beat it, Mario was dead, like, from the early turns. No, new bow for 38, that's not that bad.
Oh, Sephi is very adamant about more Battletoads being streamed.
I thought,
very adamant.
I don't know if that looks like adamant.
Very adamant.
I certainly thought about Battletoads, but I was under the impression that more Battletoads on stream was considered undesirable.
Well, these red skeletons are just dropping from the sky. That's rude. Oh, that statue's crying them out.
That's creative.
Well, I definitely feel like you take less damage in this mode than I would expect from a Castlevania.
Yeah, see, this level is totally based on level 2.
Well, now it is. I don't know. The opening didn't feel like it at all. Maybe it was just that dragon throwing me off.
Is the music inspired by any past level?
It's Bloody Tears. Okay, this part is definitely straight out of level 2. Ow. Wonder if you can do that weird Castlevania forward crouch walk. Nope.
I forgot about that. It's a pretty good move.
Versatile. Ow. Hey, I finally got holy water.
You know, we can't forget to watch the Castlevania Netflix show sometime.
Ow. Yep. Ow. Well, I feel like those blades hit you before they should.
Mm.
Yeah, if there's ever a time where Lynn and I aren't sick, we should go over there and do that sometime.
Oh, did Lynn end up sick too?
What?
Watch Castlevania on Netflix.
Oh, yeah.
Did Lynn end up sick too?
Yeah. Though she didn't seem to have it as bad as... Ooh, what is... That's a cool enemy.
Oh, interesting.
Quit avoiding my holy water.
How do you feel about the holy water?
I haven't really used... Whoa, 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 whoa! I need some good old Castlevania 4 whip shield for some of this crap. I haven't used it on anything really, successfully anyway, but it looks like a good holy water.
Mmm.
Oh. Oh. Well, Medusa's got some kung fu going on here.
Gorgon Fu. Oh, this is pretty far back, isn't it?
A couple screens. Oh. See you, AJ. Oh. Get down here, you.
Oh wow, we've got 45 people in here right now.
Hey, how about that?
I mean, I was just saying last week how things seem to have been more than they have been.
Good old Castlevania.
Yep.
Bringing in all the cool people. And Bear. Oh, that...
Okay. I mean, that sounds uncalled for. I mean, jeez, Josh. Wow, so the cross doesn't even get that glass now.
Yeah, I know, what the heck?
Like, is he literally indestructible?
I don't know. This holy water, unlike the original game, is not a good choice for Medusa. You have to get way too close to her.
I mean, it looks like she is just, like, constantly attacking when you're next to her.
Yeah.
Like, how do you avoid that?
Oh! I'm just messing with you, Bear.
I mean, you know, that actually looks like a good fight for the dagger.
Yeah, I mean, boomerang ideally, but I don't think I got the option. I don't know if I have a dagger option either.
Is the axe in this? I don't think I've seen you use it.
I've not gotten it, but I've seen it drop. I really don't get these blades.
I don't think they're blades. I think they're pokies.
Pokies? Pokies?
Yeah, they're pokies.
Well, if they're pokies, they definitely shouldn't be hitting me when they do. You got any planned purchases on the horizon?
I have Danganronpa 3 pre-ordered, but may just cancel and get later if backlog reasons necessitate it. I think that maybe comes out next week. So we'll see.
Gonna try some shenanigans here.
Shenanigans, huh?
Oh, that didn't work. Let's try other shenanigans. Oh, that would have worked if I didn't try the first shenanigans. Oh, game over.
Oh, is that first?
No, it's the second one. This dragon, man. I might actually take less damage if I just tried to ignore it and let it take pot shots at me.
It does seem really durable.
Oh. Bear's still playing Haunted Castle.
What's the where was that available? Was it PS4?
Yeah.
What's like the continue situation in it?
I mean, Bear probably knows better than me at this point, but it gets weird because there's like different option settings for different regional versions of the arcade game.
Okay.
The American version had 3 continues, but there was also a thing where if you put in $1 all at once and hit start, you would have a Belmont with the lives of all the Belmonts you would have had put together with like the life energy.
Okay.
So, but then, like, you just have that one life. It's 1 life per continue, and you just have that 1 life if you do the Super Belmont route.
Weird.
But, like, from what I read, a lot of people say that's the preferred way to beat the game because you can keep your power-ups and stuff, which are apparently pretty rare. But Bear was playing the European version and was saying that, like, he kept his upgrades when he died? So maybe that's the version to play. If you want to
you can only have 3 or 4 lives or something per attempt, or what?
There's 0 lives per continue, and in the American version you can continue 3 times and then it's over. You know, I'm just gonna die because I don't have the life to take on Medusa, or probably even get to her.
But you had a dagger.
Yeah, I don't need it. Can every man the holy water seems to like it would work.
You can turn on or off whether you have limited containers.
In America, there was the M version and the K version. And people call the M version the murder version because, like, a lot of enemies in the game do way too much damage to you.
Oh, why were they called M and K?
I don't know.
Was that just,
No one knows, to my knowledge.
This is very weird because I always thought of it as like kind of a relatively unknown game. Like it's always like that secret origin of Castlevania that people always forget about.
I mean, it's not the first game.
Oh, that's right. But
we thought it was for a long time for some reason.
Yeah, I think there might be a lot misinformation that it is.
Yeah, but it came out between 2 and 3.
Right, I forgot about that. But still, like, for being relatively obscure, like, it sounds like there's, like, some weird complexities to, like, the versions and people, like, know a lot about it.
I mean, I assume that's all, like, the MAME scene that I was never into until recently. Oh. I don't know if I got the life for this. I'm gonna say I don't. Yeah, stained glass is a jerk. The fact that you can't kill him just seems real wrong. I guess since I can whip down, there might be some, like, obscure ground meat or something I'm missing here.
Ground meat doesn't sound as appetizing as wall meat.
I mean, I eat ground meat all the time.
Well, ground in a different sense.
Oh. It's not bad. I can't believe they put that cross there with, like, the only enemy that doesn't get killed by it.
That is interesting.
It's like the ongoing Castlevania joke that invincibility and crosses are all almost always useless.
Yeah, yeah. Crosses would be a lot more useful if they dropped.
Oh, hey, die! Why are you not dead? I thought she was. She died. Okay. That was weird.
That was weird.
Hey, I got the whip out.
Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Like, I was like, well, she's got one thing of health left. So I just threw a holy water on her. My work here is done. Ow. Hey, I got an axe.
This looks like the kind of level where I would expect good music. Is there good music?
I would not currently call this music good.
No.
Oh, Sephi hasn't beaten this level yet.
Mmm.
A little worrying. Oh, my whip. Oh, good. Everyone's saying I'm in for it. Oh, great. So that last level already felt pretty mean. So... Oh! Oh! That's true. I feel like I don't really know Sephi's experience level with Castlevania, and I'm just filling in the blank with Resident Evil in my mind.
Mmm. Sephi is equally good at all games as Resident Evil.
Mm.
Yes.
Any vaguely horror-themed game.
Yes.
Sephi
Yes,
is
that sounds
good
it. Yep.
Yep.
Yep. I'll believe it. You're in trouble. So, I obviously did not watch any of your Clock Tower shenanigans. How did that go? I saw and you noted that you got some bad endings.
That game has like 8 or 9 different endings.
It seems it did not take you long to get to an ending of sorts.
That is true. There are some endings you can get very quickly. I mean, the whole game is pretty short.
I mean, did you consider it beat or not?
Not until I got an ending where I lived.
Do you know for sure such a thing exists?
Well, I mean, I've done that. I have the game marked as beat now.
Okay. So any thoughts, or do you not want to give me any thoughts?
I like it. That does a lot of things I was really into, and I think you'll be really into, but it's also like, oh. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Like, as I get...
There's a fire-breathing Diplodocus in the background.
Wait, what?
It doesn't really look like a dragon. It looks like a fire-breathing long-necked dinosaur.
That plaque. I thought you meant like there was a crazy sprite in the background that I completely missed.
That would have been awesome. But isn't it pretty cool?
Jeez. Like I was saying as I was getting to know Clock Tower better during the stream, like, there's this weird design consideration with horror games where, like if you let the player, if you make it obvious, like, oh, if you do this, this happens, then players can like learn the game enough that it stops being remotely scary.
Mm-hmm.
But then, on the other hand, the other choice is to make a lot of random things that are uncontrollable.
Mm.
And then it's frustrating because you feel like it doesn't matter what you do sometimes.
Right.
And Clock Tower kind of... There's a little randomness, but it's mostly... like, things determine other things that you would never have any reason to think that would be the case.
Like, are they things that you will recognize, or are they like hidden behind the scenes programming type things? Like, are they just random programming cues that they chose to determine things, but the player themselves are not supposed to recognize it as such? Like, you're not supposed to be like, oh yeah, obviously I was, supposed to, do whatever to trigger this, but you know what I'm saying? Like, did they just hide the mechanism behind like a programming trick?
Yeah,
and it wasn't like supposed to. It wasn't supposed to, like, the player wasn't supposed to draw the connection.
I mean, hard to say supposed to, but it seems extremely unlikely unless you're, like, going through the game with a magnifying glass. Okay, like, this time, I didn't look in this cupboard, so this happened later in the game.
Right.
Oh, I want all of that, except for the dagger. And then it's all gone.
I mean, that only sounds like a problem if you're like trying really hard to go for like a bunch of.
Yeah, it's like, and it's kind of weird because the game kind of incentivizes that because there's just a menu option at the title screen where it's like, here's all the endings you've gotten, A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
So it incentivizes it, and yet
if you were trying to figure it out without a guide, you would go crazy. But like, I'm really looking forward to just seeing you do your first playthrough, knowing none of the little weirdnesses, and just seeing where you end up.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it's designed to be a cool experience, like just taken on its own. But yeah, if you're trying to get a bunch of stuff, it does sound odd.
Yeah. Oops. Gears is jumping at me out of nowhere.
Seffi believes the later clock towers are less strange in that sense.
I'm definitely interested in trying more Clock Tower because I did really enjoy it.
Are the later ones on PlayStation?
There's a game called Clock Tower on the PlayStation that is actually Clock Tower 2.
Okay.
And after that, I get fuzzy.
Now, this background is pretty messy.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm all for excessive clock tower gears, but...
And the gears that hurt me really blend in.
Yeah.
That gear scared me off the platform.
Scared you?
Scared me.
You got spooked.
I don't even need the meat. Oh, never mind. I was talking to Seffi, and I think it was Haunting Grounds, which I'd heard of before. But apparently that's actually kind of connected to Clock Tower. Like a side story or something.
You know what's fun is I have absolutely no idea what the gameplay is or what it looks like.
Oh, well.
I have no idea, so I'll be going into this like pretty blind.
That's pretty fun. The
wow, that was a fall.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. Do you remember that movie we watched called Phenomenon?
Phenomenon.
Not Phenomenon. Phenomena?
Phenomena? Describe the movie.
Do you know Jennifer Connelly?
I know the name.
Long black hair. She was the girl in the Labyrinth.
The Labyrinth.
Or Labyrinth.
Oh, I haven't seen Labyrinth.
Oh. I can't think of what else she's in off the top of my head.
Anyway.
Oh, hey.
Describe more.
I can't remember much of it. The box art has a picture of her with, like, bugs flying out of her hand and, like, half her face is a skull.
That sounds spooky. And unlike a movie I recall seeing.
That never happened in the movie. But it was one of those video store box art movies we watched.
I'm looking this up. Phenomena movie.
I've seen the Clock Tower episode of Game Center.
Oh, there's the... Well, this box has the bugs coming out of her hand and the skull, and it's pretty creepy, but the name on the box is Creepers. Maybe it's called that in a different...
Reason, yeah.
Let me... Phenomena film. Italian horror. Donald Pleasance. Oh, right. Yes, boy, I don't remember much about that.
But, yeah, I remember basically nothing. I know we watched it, but apparently that movie inspired the developers of Clock Tower to make the main character look exactly like Jennifer Connelly.
Oh, okay.
And her first name in the game is Jennifer.
Oh, well, there you go.
Do Drum and Try have a favorite Stephen King adaptation?
Well, let's rattle off the ones we've seen. We just watched The Shining.
Yeah, well, both of us seeing it for the first time.
But you had read the book.
Right.
And it's worth knowing that I've never read a Stephen King book, but I've seen several movies. You know, off the top of my head, I remember...
Well,
I remember thinking Pet Sematary was pretty good.
Yeah.
I remember it being a lot creepier than I expected a movie about a pet cemetery to be.
What about Pet Sematary 2?
That movie was interesting, and I actually don't remember. I remember like certain scenes from it, but I don't really remember much of what it was about. And that gear just went back up the stairs.
Whoa, oh God! I don't like low. I just remember the dad being real creepy. In Pet Sematary 2.
I don't quite remember.
Like, real bad.
Oh, the vet? Was he the vet?
No, he was the cop.
I thought the dad was the vet. Or what? The mean boy's dad was the vet. Or is that? Or we had getting them reversed here?
The mean cop, I think, was the main character's stepdad. He like kept those rabbits in the cage and stuff.
I don't know. Oh, it was that the one? Oh, yes. The rabbits, and the guy just like shot the kid's dog.
That sounds right.
Yeah,
that's a weird movie. That's not really a Stephen King adaptation.
But let's see. So, Shining.
Maximum Overdrive.
Well, that's not really an adaptation, is it, though? Because I think he just, like, directed that as an original story.
It's the only movie he directed, but it was based off the short story he did.
Oh, okay. We saw Thinner, which I really did not like.
Yeah, it's definitely lower tier. I thought it was okay.
I really didn't like the main character. Like, he just, like, the way, like, his acting style really rubbed me the wrong way. Like, he just had this really, like, weird, like, grin on his face, like, constantly.
Yeah, I think Namer brought up the elephant in the room. It's hard to top Shawshank Redemption.
Now, see, I was telling Drum this story, and I may have told this story on stream before, but,
Try had a weird exposure to Shawshank, and he doesn't think he likes it.
Well, so, my senior year in high school, like we took a senior class trip. Is that like a normal thing? Like a senior class trip?
I think that's pretty normal.
We took it to Ontario, and on the bus ride there, we watched Shawshank Redemption, and you know it was like I can't even remember exactly like how we watched it. Like, I can't remember, like, how the television was positioned in the bus or whatever, but, I mean, it was such to where I could probably only hear, like, somewhere between 30 and 50% of the dialogue clearly. And, like, it was not... Like, I didn't know what the plot of the movie was, like, going into it, and I still honestly don't entirely know what the plot of the movie is. Oh
my god, I got up the stairs. Hi? Oh. Oh no.
But yeah, I don't know, This looks weirdly familiar. I feel like that woman next to a clock, like that, looks like something that happened in another cousin.
Really would like a sub-weapon on that guy. Ugh, my lives. Oh, yeah.
But yeah, Shawshank was like... I don't know, like, you know, from my very poor, subpar viewing experience, like, it just watching it didn't strike me at the time as, like, the look of a movie that people would be like, oh yeah, that's good.
Someday we will get around to correcting that. Give you a proper viewing.
What else have we seen? We've seen Carrie, of course.
Yeah. I've seen various versions of Carrie. But the classic one is definitely the best.
I've only really seen the classic. I would be curious to see what a more modern adaptation would do with it, though, because I'm sure they would like bring out like more stuff happening in the middle of the movie. Which
wait, why can't I go up? What? What's going on? Oh, now the screen scrolls. What the heck?
I think you were supposed to hold up to get on stairs.
Oh, there are a little bit of stairs there. Weird. I've never seen the It. Well, I've seen parts of the original It miniseries, but I've never seen all of it, and not any of it in a long time. Whoa. Oh no.
I'm trying to think. Is there any other Stephen King stuff that we're overlooking that we've seen?
We haven't watched. Oh, Creep Show. At least one of those was his. He was in one of them.
I would definitely say. I would say probably the one I liked overall the best of the ones I've seen is Pet Sematary. The Shining was certainly interesting.
Yeah.
I feel like they did a lot of cool things with that movie, but I'm not sure how I felt about it overall.
What? That wall had nothing in it. It's not allowed. I know nothing about Dreamcatcher, but I mean, I assume we'll get to it someday. I don't think I want holy water. Away. Right. Oh. Go away. Oh. You. Man, it'd be really great to find the herb right now. I'll be super into that.
It's only an enemy drop, right?
I believe so.
I'm actually a little surprised Death isn't the boss at this level. I thought this was second to last.
I've not really been paying attention to the map.
I swear I feel like this scene looks familiar from another Castlevania.
Are you thinking of like 64 maybe?
I feel like I'm thinking of a 2D game. Steffi is saying Dracula X. That sounds about right. Because that would be a game that I would be uncertain about.
Yeah.
Let me look it up and see if
my boomerang.
maybe I can just find a Dracula X long play.
Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to do.
Probably be later in the game. Wow, this is a playthrough of Dracula X in 30 minutes.
It's impressive. How the hell do you get on that platform?
Oh yeah, this is looking. I think this is. Yeah, the scene is familiar. I thought I remembered there being a girl there, though, for some reason. Seems not. Oh wait, there is a girl. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I was right. Oh, that's right. In Dracula X, I think there can be a few like variations of how the scene plays out. Okay.
Oh, well, I got that. I don't have a sub-weapon. What was that?
There.
I don't know. There's a weird noise. I don't know if I got a 1-up or something.
I don't think you got a 1-up.
No sub-weapon. Stop that. Ugh. Oh.
Oh, that's pretty cool. She throws the numbers at you.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Very cool.
Super cool. Do you know what super cool in German is?
No.
Super cool.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Do you know how cool is spelled in German?
No.
C-U-H-L.
C-U-H-L.
I'm pretty sure. I'm not making this up. I know it's super cool for sure. No, I think you just spell it like super. But you, of course, in German you pronounce S's as Z's, so it's super cool.
Alright. Must keep axe. Oh. Need to figure out how to not get hit by that gear there. Alright, not bad. This could be it.
Ooh.
If I could hit him. Her. Wonder what happens when he runs out of she runs out of background. Oh. Maybe they don't. Oh, jeez. Yeah, axe was not helpful.
You survived a while though.
It's just...
It's a neat fight, I think.
Yeah, it's real hard to get a hit in. She moves so fast.
I think I might be wrong on the K-U-H-L for cool. I don't know why I thought that, but I know it's super cool.
You said it was C-U-H-L.
No, it definitely wouldn't be a C.
I wonder if the stopwatch works on that fight. That would be a good boss for it to work on, because it's on the clock.
That sounds super unlikely.
Some bosses, it definitely works on in some games.
Really?
Yeah. Like Medusa in the first game, I think. Since this is a remake, one could assume. I am all about that boomerang.
I like that part for Diplodocus. I'm pretty sure I've told the story about how my stuffed Diplodocus was my favorite stuffed animal for a long time.
You have.
Have I also told the story about how one morning it was not in the bed with me, and then I found it wet next to the toilet.
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
Wait. Oh, dang it. Can't believe there's nothing in the wall there. I don't get it. Maybe that's an arranged mode thing or something. Are you picking up Samus Returns?
I already did.
Yeah.
Didn't you retweet my tweet about the?
Oh yeah,
cover?
the reverse cover thing.
Yeah, I ended up being a really weird day. Because I woke up, well, I mean not early, but, I mean I woke up and took my shower and went to Best Buy hoping to get the special edition because I wanted the CD. Because when you put a CD in your special edition, that makes me want your special edition, especially when it's only $10 more, right?
Mm.
And I think I was talking about how this Best Buy does like the 20% discount of their Gamers Club thing, and it's only $30 for 2 years. So I thought, yeah, I'll try that because Amazon's is only for pre-orders now, and this is like for any new game, like not used game. You get 20% on even ones that have been out a long time, and even if the price is reduced, you still get 20% off. So it seems worth trying for more flexibility. So since I don't know if the special edition ever was on pre-order on Amazon, but I never saw it for pre-order. I kept checking. And so anyway, I thought, well, you know what? I will try to go to Best Buy and buy this Gamers Club thing, and give that a try, and buy Samus Returns Special Edition in the store. I'll just go first thing in the morning. I'll probably be able to get it. I went first thing in the morning, and I was there when the store opened, and I went straight back, and they had lots of copies of the regular version, but none of the special edition. So I looked on the Best Buy website on my phone while I was there in the store.
Ugh.
And indeed, the special edition was showing up on the website, but not for that store. So I guess the Best Buy closest here didn't get it. And so, like, the closest one was kind of more like where my parents live, but I mean, actually pretty far away because it's like beyond where they live. And I thought, is it really worth it? And I was like, oh, fine, I guess I'm just going to do it because I kind of want it. So I'm just going to do it. But I had to go to work, because I had promised that I was going to put together a computer, an editing computer for someone for whose parts had been purchased. And so I'll come in Friday and do it. And so I put that together. Well, it took longer than I thought, and it didn't work. And I eventually deduced it was a power supply issue. But because of all that, it took. I was there a good while longer, and so then I ended up going to South Carolina and Then I realized, like, oh, I'm going to be right next to my parents, and there were some things I was going to pick up there anyway, and so I ended up stopping at my parents for dinner. So I was, like, out, like, all day. It was not how I expected that day to go. It was strange. But yes, I did get Samus Returns. And unfortunately, the 30 or the 20% off, I could buy the thing, but I could not apply it to that purchase. But I was like, I've been meaning to give it a try anyway, so I bought it, even though I couldn't apply it. But I went ahead and canceled my Mario Odyssey on Amazon and pre-ordered for pickup at Best Buy, because that way I can play Mario Odyssey all day without waiting for Amazon delivery. And I got the same discount.
I heard a thing that I am really happy to hear about that game today.
Wow.
Wow!
I don't know if I want to hear or not.
Like, it's a very minor classic Mario mechanic tweak.
Mario mechanic tweak, huh?
Yeah.
Tell me.
They got rid of lives. And instead, when you die, you lose coins.
Okay.
And coins are actually useful in that you can actually buy stuff with them now.
Oh yeah, like all those costumes and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, lives have been, like, pointless since the dawn of 3D platforms.
Yeah. It's always bugged me that they had kept them around so far, so it's great that they finally got rid of them.
Yeah, there was... I mean, maybe it made a little... It kind of made sense in, like, the 3D World games, and even Galaxy to a point. But, like, this is, like, going back to, like, the 64 Sunshine style, so... It never made sense in those games.
Aww.
Well, it kind of did in Sunshine, because of the platforming style levels.
Man, this level combined with that boss.
You should probably save on one of these game over screens.
That's fine. ECU is the Best Buy Gamer Club, I assume?
Oh yeah, because it's got this like really clunky name. It's Gamers Club Unlocked. Like,
okay.
like why do we have to call it Gamers Club Unlocked?
Because it's an achievement to be in the Gamers Club.
I guess.
There's that sound again. I don't know what it is. In the game.
Oh. Thought maybe you were hearing my game.
Yeah, I don't think it was at the GCU was applied to my account until the next morning, because I wanted to see about moving my Mario Odyssey pre-order that day, and I wasn't getting the price on checkout. Then I got an email that morning saying, "Welcome to the Gamers Club Unlocked." And then I checked, and I was able to get Mario Odyssey for the $48. What are your Mario Odyssey plans?
I believe it's going to be a birthday present.
Ooh.
Or is it?
But
Who knows?
I wonder if this candle is something good.
Well, if y'all need to take advantage of my my 20% discounts, you know.
Can you buy the? Can you use it on the same game more than once?
I mean, as long as it's a pre-order, I can get on Amazon too.
I
You'd
mean,
have to wait all day.
oh, it's like when I got Galaxy before you.
Oh. Yeah, but your store was selling it early. Like, you kept saying that, well, that'll teach you to pre-order at GameStop because they were late. No, mine was on time. Yours was early.
No, it's not that they were late. It's that you locked yourself in to a specific store when I had freedom to go wherever the winds blew. Ah. Ugh. Like, I'm tempted to try to let her run out of things to throw at me. Like, maybe she just gives up when you do that. But it's really hard to dodge when she's mostly above you.
I feel like you're regressing.
No, I don't think so. I disagree.
Mm.
I never had it.
I don't know. I feel
You
like the first
stupid
couple of
kid.
runs you were showing some promise.
No. Like, I've never been able to hit her with any consistency. Here, get out of here. Get. Scoot.
There are two Sonics convenient to me, and I just don't go very often. Feels like it feels like the whole like process of how you get your food at Sonic is just too complicated. Is the thing.
You mean placing an order and having someone bringing it to you?
Yes, it takes too long.
They're a little slow, but that's why you don't drive through, you drive in. I just really want to figure out how to get these items.
Oh, is there a regular drive-through at your Sonic, Seffi?
I don't think I've seen one with an actual drive-through.
No, I don't think I have either.
Try, how do I get these candles?
Haven't you gone to them many times?
I can whip them, I can't get them.
I mean, I feel like if the platform was like just under halfway down, then you could make that jump.
I disagree. You know, this drill bit here gets in my way, right? That's the whole problem.
Hmm.
You can't, like, do a short hop in this game.
What, what was the game where we're saying just like my mama told me, no short hopping?
Was that Vintage Spirit?
No, it was longer ago than that. I think it was something only you were playing. Maybe we were both
Oh,
playing it.
yeah, that's right. I forget what it was.
No short hopping.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna run out of time, so I might as well just keep trying this, I guess. I really don't know how else to go at it. Try, look up how I get these candles.
You don't.
Oh.
They're a trick.
Stage 15.
How about that?
How about that?
Has Double Jump ever been in a non Metroidvania?
I don't believe so. Now that low time sounds pretty annoying.
Oh yeah?
It's like an alarm clock that keeps starting and stopping.
Mmm. Oh yeah, Maria and Rondo can double jump.
Damn it. Ugh.
Can you, like, since you have air control, can you be on the bit above and then, like, fall under?
I tried that a few times. It didn't seem to get me anywhere. Every time. You know, I'm not gonna waste a life of the continue like that.
Hmm. Wonder what Dracula will be like.
Why is it so easy to jump to the platform but not back? I don't get it.
That makes literally no sense.
I know!
Have you ever jumped back?
Yeah. Alright. I did it.
On your first line.
I'm a real Belmont now.
Good job. So after you play this, is there like a major Castlevania that you can think of that you haven't played?
I mean, Haunted Castle.
Yeah, I mean, considering it technically has a different name.
Lords of Shadow. The name is normal in the Japanese.
Oh,
version.
really?
Yeah, it's Aku Maju Dracula.
What was that for?
I don't know. What was that for?
That sounded concerning.
You okay down there?
I just pronounced it wrong.
Oh. That was about my pronunciation.
Oh.
Like, I don't even remember what the word is, so I don't know how to pronounce it.
Akumajo, not Jew.
Oh.
I hate to be that person, but it was involuntary.
That was like a zombie sound. But, anything other than that? I mean, you've played...
I mean, the
all
Lords of
Game Boy-
Shadow crap.
Right. I mean, and despite me liking the first one, I mean, even I'll admit that's kind of outside what I would consider necessary for a Castlevania fan to play. So,
Did you try the second one?
I haven't. I mean, because it was like, I don't know, like $9 new on Amazon for a long time or something. So how could I not? I mean, I liked the first one. Yes, it's kind of a God of War style game, but I actually thought it kind of played better than God of War. And it was visually a very interesting game, just very cool environments and art style in it, I thought. The only thing that kind of annoyed me was Patrick Stewart's narration. Because throughout the game, he's talking about how Gabriel is so angry, and everything that's happened is just making him so angry, and it was just kind of weird because it didn't come across that way at all to me. In the cutscenes, he didn't, they're trying to make him out to be taking some dark anti-hero turn, and the content of the cutscenes I feel didn't support that, so it was just kind of a weird juxtaposition, I thought. But yeah, though, I forgot that Sephi is a bit of a proponent of Lords of Shadow 2, calling it in the best 3D interpretation of Castleroy. I forgot that it was Kai Castleroy, because the first one is not really. It's pretty linear.
Did you try the 3DS game?
Only the demo.
Yeah, same.
I wouldn't be opposed to giving it more of a try someday. I wonder if it feels better. I always forget that it came to HD systems.
Yeah.
Yeah, every once in a while I'm like, oh yeah. But it's the whole thing where it's always interesting to think about the phases that you go through, whether you're interested in a certain generation of console or whatever. There's just all the NES games that are so collectible now, back in the mid 90s, absolutely no one cared,
Yeah.
And now, people are, getting all nostalgic kind of for PS2 and stuff, but a few years ago, who cared about PS2 games?
This game, I think it has a thing where no matter how strong you were hit, you always end up with one pip of life left before you die.
I kind of like that.
Yeah, which is nice, but it always catches me off guard.
But yeah, but it feels whenever I think about playing an unfinished PS3 game, it's just kind of
Yeah.
I'm not nostalgic for PS3 right now.
Yeah. The immediately previous generation always feels pretty bleh.
Yeah, but then once it gets to a certain age, it's oh.
You gotta put it in the cellar and let it age a little bit.
Yeah, it's you gotta have a little bit of that nostalgia whiff to it. Let's see, I think, is that my only? No, I've got 2 unfinished PS3 games. What's the other one? Oh yeah, Trails of Cold Steel, which in a way, may as well be two unfinished games, except I don't own the second one.
Every time I hear that name out loud, my immediate thought is it's this weird Tales of knockoff.
Oh, well, not at all, but... Which I think is actually a pretty long game, too, so I'm a little nervous. I wonder how long I've got before the second game might become, like, difficult to get for a decent price.
Why are you rolling upstairs, Gear? Stop it. Yeah, this life's pretty dead. I'm just gonna die.
So, Bo, what was the interquel for Lords of Shadow 1? That's sounding vaguely familiar. Are you talking about, like, some DLC?
Interquel?
I think he means, like, I think he means, like, some sort of storyline that takes place between Lords of Shadow 1 and 2. Oh, the 3DS game is what he's referring to? Ah. Well, there were some DLC episodes for those games, I believe.
Yeah.
If I recall, the ending of Lords of Shadow had some kind of cool Castlevania 4 references.
What?
Like, I want to say that, if I remember right, there was like a boss from Castlevania 4. At least one in the ending. I think? Am I remembering this right, people? I should just get around to Lords of Shadow 2 sometime.
Oh.
I keep thinking though that it's like really, really short, and then I'll look up how long to beat, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's not that short.
How long is it?
You know, I looked it up maybe just a week or two ago, actually. I think it's maybe 18 hours.
Mm.
This is saying like 15 and a half, but I mean, obviously, that can vary heavily.
You never did look up how I get those candles.
I didn't know I was instructed to look them up.
What? I specifically requested it.
I feel like that's the sort of thing that a fact would gloss over and a video would just not have.
Cool. Yeah, I don't think the wait out to throwing strategy is going to work for me. Need that stopwatch try. It's going to work.
Let's see. Well, there's two facts. It's also an Italian walkthrough. He's probably the only one that knows how.
Oh. How's your Italian?
Not even good enough to understand Italian movies in English.
Yeah. That's fair. I kind of want to watch Suspiria again.
Yeah, it's a movie that stays with you.
Yeah.
Even though it was just like, that was weird. Whoa. Are there more levels than I realized? This is... The fifth boss is dubbed Werewolf/Naked Lady. She's not really naked, though.
I mean, when she's a lady, she's clothed. Just sounds factually incorrect.
I'm not even sure that this walkthrough has any actual level breakdowns. Let me check out the other one.
I'm gonna try Google. How do I get the candles in the clock tower in Castlevania Chronicles?
That'll be a miracle. Let's see. Alright, here we go. This might be it. Some more vertical action. Various points, cogs will drop off the background. You can somewhat control how they roll by whipping them. The arrangement of 5 candles contains a cross, dagger, double shot, pocket watch, and something else that I've already forgotten. More important, however, is that if you can get to the moving platform above these candles and whip the blocks there, you can find some meat.
I know that!
Yep, but there are a arrangement of 5 candles that contain those things. It sure does contain them.
Ugh.
Do you want me to read the boss strategy?
Sure.
The werewolf starts jumping around like a madman, tearing off the stone blocks from the clock and throwing them at you. Then it will start throwing the numbers from the clock at you. Smiley face. I don't know why it says smiley face.
This is cool.
It is cool. At any rate, the most important thing to remember here is to keep moving.
Thanks.
You'll be harder to hit that way. I highly recommend having the cross in this battle. They're a dime a dozen through block 5, really. A double or triple shot will be very useful as well.
Oh, dream on, fact.
Try to stay as far away as possible while throwing crosses at both the werewolf and its stone chunks if you have the hearts to spare. Once you whittle it down some, it will grab one of the clock's hands. Try to use it as a club. Again, stay back and chuck crosses at it, and it should go down pretty easily at this point.
I don't like this Fact Rider.
Do you get annoyed by fact writers who say that a boss that you have trouble with is easy?
Of course you do. Who wouldn't?
It calls this a mini walkthrough on this other fact. Oh, wait, no, okay, that's the go. Yeah, there is no walkthrough in the first fact. It just says, this was planned for the first release of this fact, but now this walkthrough is DOA, because a game like this doesn't need a walkthrough. But if you need help on a specific part, send me a mail. Send me a mail.
Can we stop and send a mail?
Okay, here is this guy's advice for werewolf / naked lady. Tricky. This boss is very fast and can attack you without you noticing it. The best strategy is to counterattack after he throws an object. If you are quick enough, you can destroy the stone that he throws at you. The axe is the best weapon, but the whip is the best attack method. So don't rely too much on the axe.
So these fact writers disagree about everything, basically.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Sephi, that's true. Sephi says facts are also annoying to say a boss is super hard and you have to go through a ton of preparation and the boss is like nothing.
Oh. I mean, that's only annoying in an RPG. Otherwise, it's like, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, but it can be annoying in an RPG because, like...
I mean, like, every time I've ever... Why am I trying to collect the gear? Every time I've ever followed a fact for an RPG, I feel like their recommended level is always, like, 5 or 10 levels above what you actually need.
Yeah, because people who want to write facts for RPGs are, like, super obsessive about doing everything anyway.
Yeah.
So they've got, like been doing all this side stuff and are way over leveled anyway. But, like, I can't remember what game it was, but I was having trouble. Oh, what was it? Something I was playing recently. Let me look at my memory card. Let's see. What was it? What was it? Oh, come on. What was it? Oh, I remember what it was. It was Final Fantasy 12 because I forget why, but I was looking up something. I was looking up like how to find a certain ability before I went into like one of the last dungeons because I couldn't remember where it was. And then in the middle of reading that, I happened to see the fact writer suggest like the absolute most important thing is that you must have Esunaga before you go into this dungeon or else you will regret it. And I thought, oh well, where's Esunaga? Well, it turned out to be in like different version, like in a different hidden location in like every version of Final Fantasy 12. And I never ended up like actually finding out where it was. And I like wasted all this time trying to find it. And then I was like, you know what? This fact writer is probably greatly exaggerating how badly I need Esunaga. And guess what? I didn't freaking need Esunaga. And so I wasted all this time trying to do something that the fact writer, you know, exaggerating how badly I needed something. And I ended up foregoing their advice, and it was fine.
Oh! I didn't know the 12 was still there, damn it. Okay, I got ideas.
Oh yeah?
And by ideas, I mean one idea.
Okay.
First, I'm gonna try to jump back across this pit. I did it.
Well, maybe, thankfully, in Zodiac Age, you can buy any Gambit from the beginning of. Well, as soon as the Gambit shops are open, you can, you don't find Gambits anymore. But you still have to find.
There's a stopwatch there.
You still have to find them. A lot of the spells. A stopwatch where?
Oh, it disappeared in the first part of the level. Pretty hidden. I bet it works on the boss.
Ooh. But there's a stopwatch in the 5.
Yeah, I can't get it.
Let me see if. I mean, I guarantee if I look up a long play of this game, it would not have that action. Wow, this is a 2-hour video.
It's longer than I would expect a proficient playthrough to be.
Maybe it's both modes?
Oh yeah, it could be.
Even then.
Son of a...
Oh gosh. I am being introduced to the game, the music of the game I've been watching for the past 2 hours.
How do you feel about that?
It's not good.
This level's music isn't bad. It's just kind of there.
I mean, I don't know which version of the music I'm listening to. Wait a second.
I mean, if your Simon sprite has red hair, it's the arranged mode.
Oh, it's not. Yeah, because he actually just got into the boss fight entering from like a different location. Well, rest assured, non-arranged mode music for this level is not good.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh.
Dude, when you kill enemies, does it kind of sound like a bubble bursting? Or when you
Kinda.
I guess when you hit an enemy.
I mean, actually,
that's weird. Like the level is very different leading up to the boss, or at least the room that goes into the boss is different.
Oh look, Bear's being an ass. Rude, Bear. Rude.
Whoa. There is something curious. There's an interesting little thing at the ending of this
Ah!
that
Thing.
I saw on accident here. I don't know if you're going to see it in the arranged mode, though. Because, yeah, this person does do both versions. Okay, let's see if... Okay, I think this person in this video is going to get it, because I was further down and they had a 2, and now it's before the 5 things that they don't have it to.
No.
Well, I don't know how to describe it to you, but they did jump onto there.
Where did they jump from?
Here, let me attempt to make you a GIF.
I mean, you could just link the timestamp in the video.
Wouldn't a GIF be easier to
Well,
figure out, to watch multiple times?
yeah, that's true. Okay. Oh, I jumped right into that.
I mean, I think you're going to be so annoyed when you see this.
Will you just tell me where they jump from?
I mean, they jump from the thing.
But where?
Well, here I'm going to drop it in the chat.
Put it in Discord so I can look at it on my phone.
Okay. This might be that second one might. I think that'll automatically loop.
Weird, they do this like sticking their head into the drill thing.
Yeah.
Yep, that worked.
Well.
I have to try the clock. I have to know. Feels like it should work.
It's like your safe spot since tinkling.
Mm.
I mean, it would be appropriate.
Yeah. Oh, I always forget about that freaking gear. Oh, yeah. This life isn't going to be good for anything else except for testing if the clock works. Oh, God. Is that meat still there? It is.
How much does a clock require?
I don't know. I've never used it.
I feel like it's a lot.
I think it's a 5.
That sounds low.
I think it was 5 in the original.
I don't know. Thought it was more.
coming back for me. Ah, my clock. Alright. Just one more enemy, and I can try out the clock.
How hopeful are you?
Fairly? Like, I don't think
you're very hopeful, but realistically.
50-50.
50-50. Those are good odds considering none of the fact writers mentioned it. Don't do it too early now.
If anything, I did it too late, but I don't think it worked.
It was hard to tell whether
there was like a little stutter. So I guess it's possible it worked on the boss, but not the rock that was being thrown at me.
I mean, it could be worth trying again.
Could. Oh, stupid eye. There's the clock. There's the clock. Double shot clock.
Double shot clock. I don't know why that has a nice ring to it, but it does.
I mean, shot clock is a sports term, and I know you love sports. So.
Oh yeah, I should have known that there was an
it just conjured up this pleasing sound in your ear, you know.
Yes, which goes like. That
was a pretty good basketball clock buzzer.
Thanks, I guess. Unfortunately, I am on occasion exposed to these things due to my place of employment.
Every time that year. Just jump right into it. Could have been going in with clock and full health. That is not how we jump.
Sobo comes back to say Drumble gonna die.
I mean, that does seem likely.
I mean, I think you're resigning yourself to this fate.
I like how the time on the clock is different every time I come in here. Hey, the clock didn't work. Cool. Cool. Oh. Yeah, you're on numbers. What are you gonna do now? Yeah! Clock works. All thanks to the clock. Whoa, she's naked. They were right. She was naked.
Do you think she got away?
Sure. Well, that looks like an evil Belmont at the end of the map. Interesting.
Doppelganger?
Oh, look, it's like Dracula's crib in the background there.
Oh, I always love that.
Yeah.
Seeing it way before the end. It's always good stuff.
What do you mean way before the end? What's that supposed to mean?
I mean, there were clearly 2 boss rooms before Dracula left on that map.
Oh, well, that's way before the end.
I mean, as long as you took on the previous level,
That'll be fine.
Wow.
Stream's not even a little over half over.
I mean, the way this was going for a while, I thought we were going to be finishing this game early.
Yeah, gotta stretch it out, keep some drama. Ooh, boomerang. I thought I was gonna die trying to get that, but here we are.
I like that parallax with those clouds.
You do or you don't? Oh jeez.
I do.
Oh jeez. Oh my gosh. This is like some frickin' Legolas at the end of The Hobbit platform jumping here.
It's all shot in slow motion.
God, that scene was so stupid.
I don't even remember, really.
I'm sure that's like on YouTube all by
The first
itself.
Hobbit or the last one?
The last one.
Oh, like when the ice was falling?
Yeah.
Okay,
Or it was a tower or something. Oh, there's a little clown. A little Pennywise.
It's a weird thing to have in the Castlevania. I don't trust it.
There's a lot of little things flying around here. Pennywise, go away.
Oh boy, you got that cross and got rid of one bat.
Mm-hmm.
This is definitely a new type of level for Castlevania.
Oh, jeez, why are the dolls back? The way these bats are outlined makes them look like there should be a cursor or a power-up or something.
Sure.
Sometimes I feel like the only person that has, like, absolutely no love of Lego. Like, I didn't have any when I was growing up. I had various other kinds of building block.
Like, do you dislike Legos? Do you feel like your things are superior to Legos?
I mean, I do feel that way, but I don't dislike Lego. It's just this thing that I have absolutely no connection to.
Yeah, I definitely had Legos. I liked Legos. I wasn't, like, obsessed with them, but I liked them. My cousin's son was obsessed with them. I want to say the only Lego game that I played...
Wait. There's a mirror, and sometime there's going to be a mirror, but my reflection won't be in it.
Ooh.
It'll be something else.
Or nothing. Which means...
Ow. That's a weird level.
I think the only... Well, I used to own... I think it was the GameCube version of Lego Star Wars, the first Lego Star Wars.
Yeah.
Or whichever one was like original trilogy.
I was always kind of interested in the Lego games, and then they like made 1 billion of them, and I had no idea which one I would even get if I wanted one.
I mean, well, I played, I didn't own it, but I played some co-op with my cousin's son of the Lego Indiana Jones.
Ducking and whipping seemed very effective for the most part.
If only you got there with more health.
Yeah.
Sophie says they're all about the same. Usually you just get the ones based on the franchises you like. Which sounds accurate. Although do all of the Lego games now have voice acting? Because like up to a certain point they didn't have voice acting at all.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I think they all have voice acting now, and like I always thought that was part of the charm was that they were like retelling these like famous movie stories but without voices. Like I always thought that was kind of fun.
I remember discussion about like should Legos talk.
I mean, I think it maybe gets rid of some of the charm. So is there any such thing as no talking in Lego games anymore?
Probably not new ones, because like kids now expect their Legos to talk.
Yeah, I mean, from what I've played of them...
Oh, that guy's like vomiting up mirror. Oh, that's terrible.
Oh, God! I was like imagining it being more like that was a so-so pose. I mean, you look ready to go. But you could have had a whip.
Hey, it's death. The level looks pretty short, at least.
Sophie says they're kind of funny, though. A lot of them rip voices from the movie, and for older movies like Jurassic Park, the quality is kind of weird but amazing.
Wow, there's just like normal people locked up here.
Oh, like wearing jeans.
Yeah. What the heck?
You think these are the programmers? I mean, it was Konami.
Well, let me out. I don't want to work at Konami anymore.
I mean, things might have already been dark, and we just word didn't get out till more recently.
Whoa.
Well, this is kind of looking like Death's level, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like the layout.
Oh, I gotta get that triple shot holy water.
Whoa, that...
Yeah, that's a weird looking thing.
Yeah! But yeah, like the Lego games are like... I mean, at least the ones that I played, I mean, maybe they're a lot more advanced now. I mean, they were entertaining time wasters, is kind of how I saw them. Like, you know, just if you kind of didn't want to think too much and just run around and collect some junk, you know? They were fun for that, but there wasn't a lot of meat to the gameplay, but they might be a lot different now. I don't know. I mean, they've been making these Lego games for, like... probably like at least, like what, like 12 years now? Like they're probably fair bit different than last I played them. Namer loves them because they're achievement fodder.
They do sound like achievement fodder. The fleamen in this game are really plump looking. Like, I don't know if I would ever want to eat a fleaman, but if I did, it would be one of the ones from this game.
You were forced to choose.
Yeah. Look at that guy. He's very plump.
I mean, would eating a fleaman count as cannibalism?
I don't know. It's a good question. I've never really been able to interpret their sprite in a way that I feel like makes any kind of sense. So
I mean, I feel like it would feel like cannibalism.
Oh, that's skeleton jump rope time. I kind of want to play.
Oh, look at that!
Oh, Fleeman killed me before I could play.
What about the Japanese fleet?
You definitely don't want to eat them. That'd
No?
kill you.
How do you know it would kill you?
They're all pointy and.
What if you cooked them right?
It's
Like,
like
a puffer fish will kill you if you don't cook it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's like a fugu fish. You don't cook it just right, you're in trouble.
I mean, I myself would not be interested in trying a risky fish, but I mean, if I had to eat a Japanese Castlevania fleaman.
I wish I knew some jump rope rhymes, but I don't.
Some spooky jump rope.
Oh no, if you whip it, it goes faster. That's terrible. Oh.
Will it eventually slow down if you whip it more?
I don't think so. Oh, jeez! Thanks, Dan!
It's a mean-looking trap.
Yeah.
Oh, those faces that are holding those swinging blades look very joyous.
Mm. You know, this level looked really short on the map, but it's still going.
Hmm.
Now, this room is straight out of the NES game.
Do you think this is the last classic Castlevania until Adventure Rebirth?
As far as I know.
I don't know if
Maybe Castlevania Legends was around this time on the Game Boy.
I want to say that's more like 98. This I want to say is more like 2000. This is a pretty late PlayStation game.
The title screen was definitely 19 something.
It's possible that maybe it came out in Japan then. Let me look. So what was your werewolf strategy ultimately?
Whip it.
Yeah, but you said something about the clock did work, right?
No, but I killed it when I had the clock. Therefore, the clock worked. Oh, hey, Frank. No, I didn't want to go upstairs. I didn't want to go upstairs. Well, maybe that'll work. Bye, Frank. You're too cool to kill, Frank. Just don't have it in my heart. I do want to see if there's meat in this wall, though. Frank, I just want to see if there's meat. Frank, there's not any meat. Oh god, what was that? What is that?
So the X68000 version came out in '93, but the PlayStation version released in Japan, North America, and Europe in 2001.
Ah.
So this is very late PlayStation.
The skeleton up top was not like being surgical with his bone throws before. I don't know what's going on here.
Wow, I'm looking at the motherboard for the X86000. It's very convoluted looking. Like just a ton of chips on it. Was it a pretty popular system?
I mean, I don't think so. But like the people that were into it, like really love it.
Mmm.
I wonder.
Yeah, you know, I'm looking at the X68000 version of this game on YouTube, and it looks really similar. It's actually pretty impressive. Like to think of.
And my walking downstairs animation is real bad.
Oh yeah.
It's like I don't even know what's going on there. It looks comically bad.
Yeah, now that I'm looking at it, like going up the stairs looks smooth, but it looks like there's a sprite out of order or a sprite missing on the going down version.
Oh, well, that's not how you want to do that. Oh, maybe the second one was just faster all along.
I think that is accurate. I definitely think the bottom is not the way to go there.
kind of curious if you can actually kill Frank or not. It didn't necessarily look like I was hitting him.
So I guess Dead Rising 4 has been out since last year, and I guess the PS4 version is coming out soon. But I don't even think I knew that the Dead Rising 4 was out. I don't think I heard much talk about it. That's a series that I still would like to be interested in, but
the first one finally came to PC, like, in the last year or so. And that's still the one I'm most interested in, for whatever reason.
I mean, it feels like a series that would only get better with iteration, but I do want us to be fair. I mean, the one I played was 2, and I want to say that 2 is not particularly a fan favorite.
Hey, Frank. Frank.
What are the people in the chat think?
Frank.
Dead Rising, 3 or 4, worth giving a try for someone that didn't like Dead Rising 2.
I've always heard
never played Dead Rising 1.
That they kept, like, removing more and more interesting parts from the first game and the later games. So it just kind of became a mindless, like, nothing of a, you just like plow through everything and nothing's ever challenging and you're just making big dumb weapon combos that are cool but there's no real point to them. Oh, that's just my impression anyway.
Yeah, I mean, like, it feels like the games are made up of elements that I like that come together in a way that I don't like. I mean, and I feel like the first Dead Rising was, people really liked it just because, like, I think it was like kind of one of the first games of the generation that was kind of like, oh wow, this could not have been done on, you know, older hardware.
Yeah.
And then they ported it to the Wii and it was terrible.
Well. Do not like these blood skeletons upstairs. Ow. I hope, like the NES game, there's some meat over here. If I'm remembering that right. Yeah, there is. Not a wall full of fleamen.
Like, the big things that annoyed me about Dead Rising 2 were the boss battles were like the worst boss battles I've ever seen. Oh wow, look at this place is nice!
Death's got himself a view. Oh wait. Okay, that was a pretty good trick.
There's a lot of little flourishes in this game, you know?
Death got a Windows screensaver.
Oh wow, look at that! I can believe Death would have that.
Yeah.
I'm into it.
Is he gonna come down over here? Nope, he's gonna be a Windows screensaver. Oh. And holy water seems like it would still work on him, maybe.
You ripped away almost half his health just in that first pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the other thing about Dead Rising was like, you know, it had like the whole time management concept, which is something that I have made my love of known, but like it didn't work for me in that game.
I didn't know that was still in, too. God dang, even if I whip as fast as I can and fake him out, I still can't get past him without getting hit.
I am pretty sure I've beaten Death without the holy water trick, because I want to say I was being stubborn about the first time I beat the game. But since then, I've totally used it.
It's a good trick. And you have to work for it, so I feel like it's totally legit.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's a glitch or nothing. I mean, it's not like the Yellow Devil trick. I just noticed one of the last paintings. It's a smaller paint toward the top. It just has this really goofy, spooky face on it.
Goofy? That was terrifying. What are you talking about?
I think it was goofy.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Ah. He's not bad, except for the big scythe is really hard to dodge.
Yeah, this isn't going to be another werewolf situation, I don't think. So hopefully, Dracula's level will just be Dracula. As it should be.
As it should be.
As it should be. The only instance off the top of my head I can think of where it wasn't was Castlevania 3.
Yeah?
I really need to play through my Famicom version of that sometime. I'm actually kind of looking forward to that. Because I still feel like that could be my favorite Castlevania game if it weren't for the way that damage is so skewed at the end of the game.
Yeah, I'm curious to see exactly what the differences in that are.
Well, I mean, it's damage in the American version is based on what level you're in. I think all enemies do a flat amount of damage.
That's what I've heard, but...
Well, I mean, I observed that when I played through the game. I was like, why is a bat taking... I mean, you can take, like, max, like, 4 hits of any attack by doing
No, I mean, I played... I did a ROM patch that was supposed to restore the Japanese difficulty to the American version, and it didn't seem to do it. So I don't know if the packs just didn't work, or the differences in the Japanese version are misinformed for a lot of people.
Well, we should find out for ourselves sometime.
Yeah. Is there meat over here? Ugh. Skeletons, man.
Can't live with them, can't live without them.
It's true.
It is true. It is literally true.
Fleeman? You can just get past them, it's fine, but you can't manage that. You're pretty boned.
Oh! Lilith just commented on the fatness of the Fleamen.
It's true.
I don't think they're that fat.
Like little round butter balls.
I mean, you can't really tell how fat they are because they're all curled up, you know?
They're probably like reanimated butterball turkeys. That was fine.
Was it?
It was.
No. Is that something new you just learned?
Yes, it is.
Seems useful.
God damn it. don't remember having this much trouble with this part before. Oh, the door's right there. No, bad Fleetman. I was always bad about remembering to, like, use the sub-weapon in the level so you get double and triple shot.
Wait, you can't get it without using it?
I mean, you can if there's just one hidden on the wall or some predetermined spot. But you normally get them from, like, every so many enemies you defeat with a sub-weapon.
I never knew that.
I've known that for a long time, and I've never really put it to practice. I think, like, even candles count.
Had no idea. I mean, I've never really...
Oh, I forgot. God damn it.
It feels like... Oh, the turkey. You weren't hurt at that point, though.
Yeah. I knew it was there. I wish I could go back and get it now, but...
Whew. Feel like you were risking it with that axe stuck.
Wait, do those axe armors die in one hit if you actually hit them?
Oh. That's what it looked like. His toe.
Yeah. Ah. Well, at least I got a one up. I feel like
But I've
old
never
Frank
really...
gonna kill me.
I've very rarely capitalized on, like, 1s and 2s in Castlevania. Like, I'm just usually... Like, 1 and 2 items. Or 2s and 3s. I've just never really capitalized on it because, like, I'm kind of used to not having them, I guess.
I mean, other than, like, the boomerang and the holy water, they don't really do much for the other items.
Yeah. And I just feel like, also, when you're using it with the boomerang, it just feels like you end up, like, running down your hearts, like, really quick. There's little evil dolls naked.
Oh, no.
I just noticed that Frank is wearing an Edgeworth suit.
How into a Castlevania Phoenix Wright crossover would you be?
Like, more into anything I've ever been to in my life, pretty much. How about you?
Oh, wait. Castlevania and Ace Attorney, or Resident Evil and Ace Attorney?
Oh, gosh. Whew.
You got more characters to work with in Resident Evil.
That's true.
But I also feel like a courtroom setting with Frankenstein could be pretty good.
Yeah. You need to play Layton versus Wright. I thought it was pretty good.
I would like to, someday. There should just be a Phoenix Wright crossover with basically every franchise ever.
Yeah. 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 Yes. definitely. Do you think the final interrogation in the Resident Evil crossover would be with Nemesis? Or a tyrant? I think it'd be pretty good. And it's just going.
I mean, either that or Wesker.
Yeah. I feel like Wesker's who you're trying to catch, though. Which is usually the last interrogation.
Yeah.
But, like, I feel like it might be like Wesker. Like you're interrogating Wesker, but then, like, you know, you've just got nothing on him and you just can't do it. And then he's like, wait, this sounds crazy, but if we could just interview the tyrant, we could turn this case around. And that's what gets Wesker.
Is Barry Gumshoe?
Yes.
or is Barry more competent than that?
I mean, Barry is definitely more competent, but he's got they've got the. I feel like the chief investigator always has to have sort of an oafish personality.
Hmm. Yeah, that boomerang really tears him up. Ooh.
All right.
Oh, well. Gonna have to do a grounder.
Passable. I mean, given you haven't had a lot of success with that anyway.
Well, looks like Drax got himself a level.
Ooh. Oof. That could be bad. Although it's possible the forever checkpoint is...
Yeah, it could still be there. Oh, jeez.
Oh, now I've seen this level in a video before, and I just, for whatever reason, assumed it was a sample from much earlier in the game.
Guy's got a double shot. Yeah, this remix might actually be good.
Oh, yeah? Let me look it up on the old tubes. Or, you know what? I could just unmute the stream. How about that?
Gasp.
Yeah, it's good. It's different. Like, all the music is different.
Oh, bye-bye, holy water. Oh. No! Oh, there's a different path here. Decisions.
The interior design looks a little mundane to be the last level.
Oh. Oh, it did. Oh, that guy's got a really long whip.
Wow, that is long.
Cool.
No, Simon's theme, I'd rate that one pretty highly myself.
Mm. Does Bernie want a treat? Everybody, let's stop what we're doing and give Bernie a treat.
Castlevania 4's soundtrack definitely has a different flavor to it. Like, it's not like there's a few tunes from it I really remember, but it's what I just think is most interesting about it is that it's very atmospheric, which is kind of different for the time, which is ironic because like when I hear a modern soundtrack, I'm just kind of like, oh, it's just another boring atmospheric thing that's not standing out on its own. But like whenever I hear stuff like that on Super Nintendo or even older systems,
that guy also has a really long whip.
But I'm always really impressed, like when they manage to get that kind of sort of lower key atmospheric sound out of 16-bit and earlier hardware, which is kind of is interesting to me.
Oh.
Like, I mean, the bass they crank out of the Super Nintendo for Super Metroid is pretty cool.
Oh.
Now, I think I've heard a lot of people argue lately that the Genesis, it has much more, just has a better sound than the Super Nintendo. The Super Nintendo sound is boring. But I disagree with that. I think the Super Nintendo sound is pretty cool. And one of the things that's interesting is that, each company kind of developed its own sound. So there was, you would sort of hear some of the same instruments in Capcom games or Squaresoft games, etc.
Oh, there's a sample in here. And, maybe if I kneel here?
Oh?
No. Here?
Feels like there could be a trick to it.
Maybe like up here? Oh, come on, there's gotta be something. Well, you should look up if there's something to do there. But like, I feel like the Super Nintendo sound is definitely technically superior, but I could see what people are saying with like the Genesis has a distinct quality of sound.
I mean, I understand the argument, but I think the argument is usually made in the context of Super Nintendo sound is bad.
Yeah, I mean, that's just people on the internet don't know how to convey things. I wonder if it's something like, oh, you little... Something like really specific where like you can't whip at all once you step into the apple for it to work or something.
Yeah. Apparently there's a 4,000 point Moai head somewhere.
Meh.
Whip the left wall, then stand in front of the podium for a few moments to reveal a 1-up.
Just whip it anywhere?
Well, it says whip the wall. To get
Oh,
in.
to get in.
Then stand in front of
yeah?
the podium for...
I liked my Neil thing better.
It says, if your health is good, continue up. Otherwise, go back to the room where the path split and take the left set of stairs. Break the wall at the dead end for some meat, then continue up.
Yeah. So I'll probably go that way in the future. Oh, triple shots. Well.
As soon as you get to stage 23, I can read the directions for getting the Moai statue if you want.
Sure.
Your coughing fit was about to make me swallow my water wrong.
Seems like it should be pretty ineffective to you.
Oh, no. It was making me think about coughing.
Fair enough. Is the 1-up always there?
You mean even if you die?
Yeah.
Oh. Why would a fact writer tell you useful information like that?
It's true. They typically don't.
I mean, I feel like it's a rare game that keeps 1-ups there after a death but before a game over.
It wouldn't even be terribly effective here because, like, this is the part of the level I continue at anyway. So it's not like it's keeping a checkpoint alive for me or anything, but it would ensure I get to the next part with
An extra life.
a lot of lives. Oh, it is always there. So I think I'm gonna die when I go back downstairs. Oh, no, I didn't. This could get tricky. Oh. Or maybe not. You said the meat was upstairs to the left?
Go back to the room where the path split and take the left set of stairs. Break the wall at the dead end for some meat, then continue upward.
I got the herb. I forgot all about it.
Can you hold on to it? It's a pretty big deal.
Mm. Oh, Dagger, get out of the way. Get out of the way, Dagger. Ah!
Mm.
I may have chosen poorly there.
Oh. Oh! I think you could have got that much health back by using the hearts you already had.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I am filled with regret.
I am also filled with regret.
Oh.
Got a double shot dagger though, man. Pretty useful. Ow.
I am sad.
Whoa, 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 there's way too much fire.
Oh, you're on 23 now. Hold on.
Oh, there's a big bat.
As soon as you climb up the stairs, immediately jump
two
off the
big
right
bats.
side of the platform to reveal a 4,000 point Moai head, but it's too late now, I guess.
I think I'll be back.
Yeah,
a lot of big
this
bats.
is looking a little familiar.
Yeah, I forget which game had the big bats before the...
Wasn't the first, was it?
Hell, was it?
I
Actually,
feel like there's.
yes, it was.
I feel like there's a little lead up to Dracula that I don't quite remember.
Oh.
That I tend to forget about.
Give myself all the time in the world to make that jump and then completely flub it.
Oh. Matt Thorndark is saying this sure looks like the penultimate area of CV1, so...
Mm. Oh, the bat's in the way.
This part, from what I remember in the first game, it was like, it wasn't hard, but you couldn't count on the bats being, like, reliable.
Yeah. Oh, there's a friendly maid here.
Friendly?
Here to take my coat and show me to my room. And throw knives at me.
That's what the bad guys always do, you know? They always... You know, like in the Bond movies, they always have to have their evil secret base where they have a nice room for you to stay in.
Mm. Cat, go away.
I still think this area is weirdly boring. Like, it's just so mundane.
Yeah, a little bit. It doesn't have like a carbonite vampire or anything.
I mean, it's not. It's certainly not like you know, like was it Ninja Gaiden 3 where we said like literally every level looked like it could be the last level?
Yeah, yeah.
This is not a level that gives you that feeling.
This looks like it could be the first level. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
But that maid got real mad.
Oh. She did. So she did.
Oh, hey, invincibility. As useful as ever. There's a candle way up there that I don't think I'm gonna be able to get. Oh. Probably should have kept the boomerang. Oh man, that looks kind of broken down there. I wonder if the emulation is wrong.
Oh, that does look kind of broken.
Alright. I feel like Dracula has paintings of his final form on the wall.
It's kind of a goofy looking final form if so. At first I thought you said flannel form.
Could be a flannel form. Oops.
Oh, seems taller than usual. Greener than usual.
He's probably wearing the secret boots. That's a Symphony of the Night joke you probably won't get.
Oh, okay. That makes me sad.
There are secret boots in Symphony of the Night that if you wear them, your sprite becomes 1 pixel taller.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, I wish that was a game I knew better than I did, but I've only beaten it one time. Kind of like the little flinch he does when you hit his head.
I like the bats they incorporated into his teleport.
It's not bad, Dracula. It's different, but it's good, I think.
I could do without the green. Oh, he put on his angry face.
Whoa. That is also a little different. You think there will be a interim turkey?
No. That's a lot of blood. Maybe it heals me. It doesn't.
Whoa. That was an interesting transformation.
Demon looks pretty weird in this version, too.
That's not entirely true, Sephi. I mean, that's true as of late, sure, but I mean, I used to replay most of my games. You know, up to a point, you know, I played most of the Final Fantasies multiple times. Like definitely in the late '90s, I was big into replaying my games.
I mean, before we
Even
had
through college to a point.
before we had too many games, replaying games is what you did.
Yeah.
And then games got cheap, and people got more money, and things went.
People got
crazy.
busy.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why it was so cool to play Final Fantasy 12, even though my backlog sure didn't need it, but I was like, dang it, I just feel like it. Oh, Sobo says, do you want a tip? I have his first form down. Perfect.
Yeah, I just got here, and I'm doing pretty alright. I just gotta get the timing
but
down.
who knows if your continue is going to be here?
It is.
Oh, okay. I just saw you. I just saw you die. You should save if you game over again.
I feel like if I save, it might kick me out, and then it might mess up.
It'll probably give you a chance to save after you beat it.
Hey, I don't care about your showboating, Bear. I'm here for me.
Oh, getting extra hearts, eh? Oh, so Sobo's been playing this along with you tonight? I thought he was playing Hod Castle.
When I was stuck on the clock tower, he did the thing where like, I started the game and I'm already caught up to him.
So, Bear, what Castlevania games are you lacking at this point for your collection? You're only considering American releases, is that correct? Oh, someone just beat it.
Whoa.
Legends, whew, that's a rough one. Belmont's Revenge, that is obtainable. Legacy of Darkness, which is, you know, definitely up there. Hard copy of Lords of Shadow 3DS and hard copy of Chronicles. What is this? I mean, you've got Dracula X, which I'm pretty sure is the most expensive. That was my keyboard getting dropped, if that's what you were asking about.
Oops. That's not how you walk downstairs. This first form's interesting, because, like, I feel like normally you get the timing down on, like, attacking him and fireballs at the same time, and it becomes pretty much a no-brainer. But this one, the timing is tight enough that I can't zombie my way through it.
So is grinding for hearts something you can do in the other games?
Yeah.
I don't think I ever did that. Though
Same.
it would be useful.
If you change screens, hearts come back.
Not a strategy I ever abused, but maybe should. Sounds like Sobo's got a good strategy.
I'm not looking. You're screwing me up.
You're doing it all wrong.
You're screwing me up. Shut up. Let me play my game, damn it.
Bear seat gamer. I mean, I'm all aboard the bear strategy train here now.
Ah.
You're kind of getting it.
I did not look at Bear, and I want you MFers to let me play my final new Dracula fight I will ever have in peace. Show a little respect, goddammit. This music for this form is kind of crazy. It's like the Dracula techno remix.
I noticed you haven't dared to test if there might be a secret platform under the first stairs.
Well, there's something to always test for.
I mean, you're going to get them this time. No, maybe. I got bear seat from your comment. Total plagiarism there. Still want to know what that painting in the background is. It's so good he's got to have two.
Maybe it's like the equivalent of a naked lady pinup for his final form.
Okay.
Whoa. Seriously, what the hell's up with this music?
So close.
It's like the cheat should be off screen throwing a light switch rave or something. This track is called You Goddamned Bathead? Like the final form track?
Sound about right?
I mean,
I'm
I don't know what you call that track, but sure.
I'm going to unmute so I can hear this goodness.
Alright, get ready to try. Yeah! Alright, my last chance. Oh.
That was interesting music.
What's going on with the background? It's like castle disintegrating or something?
Maybe.
Oh, this is the CG they added in the arranged version.
Well, there was a video at the end of the credits. In the video I was seeing in the non-arranged version after they beat that, and I'm curious if it'll play at the end of this.
It's pretty good castle crumbling.
Yeah. Not too shabby.
Producer Iga.
Well, duh. Good old Iga. How is the credits music?
Eh.
It seems like the music was the weakest part of this game.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I mean, overall, I thought it looked super good. Like, I really want it now.
Yeah, definitely recommend it. The clock tower was a bit of a jerk, but other than that, fun game.
Yeah.
Of course, the original mode might be a different story. That's true, Haunted Castle is still a thing. It's like $8 on PSN. It was, I took it for a test toast, and it was not as bad as I feared it might be. It still seemed bad, but not as bad. Ranking.
So, the regular game, there was a post-credits video that had like a Iga interview.
Huh. Oh, I think you unlocked that.
But it looked like it was playing right after the credits, but...
Yeah, interview with the producer.
Oh,
Could you please give us some background info on the project you've worked on in the past? Oh wow, that's a young Iga.
Yep.
日本国内の方ではですね、ときめきメモリアルっていう作品がありまして、それのシナリオなんかも書いちゃったりしたりしてます。一番好きなのは悪魔城伝説が一番好きなんです。
Oh, Iga's favorite is Castlevania 3.
悪魔城ドラキュラ X 血のロンドンっていう作品がありまして、それもすごい好きな作品の一つです。
That's because he didn't play the mean version.
元になったタイトルなんですけど、パソコンのしかも日本国内にしか発売されてない作品なんです。当時パソコンなんていうのが持ってる人いませんので、今の時期になってもう非常に移植希望が高まってきている。しかもこの作品の
This how do you feel about this camera work during this interview?
面白い作品ですので、これを今の皆さんに
It's interesting. That's a zoom, all right. I mean, to be fair, I'm like pretty boring with how I shoot a lot of stuff. Like I don't typically try anything super daring. So I gotta have some admiration for
These
for
swoops and pans and zooms.
for trying to do something different.
I want to challenge you to put a zoom in your next interview.
Mm. Well, hopefully in the future, you know, as long as me and Corey are both there, you know, we'll probably be shooting them 2 cameras. So it opens up some possibilities. Parky says, "So, Iga's eyebrows. What do you think about it?"
They're fine. What's
Yeah,
wrong with his eyebrows?
Oh, maybe he was meaning the zoom. They were interviewing the eyebrows.
He wanted to remake other Castlevania games. That could have been cool.
Could have been cool, Konami.
Yeah, Konami.
It's so funny though, like how you know, these Japanese people working at these companies, you know, had a more plain traditional look, and then they go independent and they look like a bit wilder, you know. Like I think Nobuo Uematsu is like maybe the best example because he's like super hippie looking now.
Look forward to the next game because it's going to be astounding.
What was the next game? Was it Lament of Innocence? I think it was Lament of Innocence.
Was it? Ugh.
Maybe? Let's see. Can I find a Castlevania series release? It might have been a GBA one or something. Let's see. Castlevania Chronicles, then Harmony of Dissonance. Then Aria of Sorrow, then Lament of Innocence.
I wouldn't call Harmony of Dissonance astounding, but better than the PS2 games.
Harmony of Dissonance is good. I always liked the dual castle structure.
I forget how that worked exactly.
It was like overlapping castles, and like some parts were in one castle, some parts were in another castle, and some parts were in both castles.
I've kind of been meaning to go back and play all the GBA and DS games again.
I feel like Circle of the Moon is going to be
definitely
harder to go back to than the others.
Yeah, especially
I
like
want to.
If I want to chip away at completion on that, I have to do like fighter mode and all those different named mode things.
I never even. The first one was magician or thief mode, right?
I thought fighter was first, but I'm not certain.
It's definitely. I'm pretty sure it's something with not high strength. So I never even did the first one. Circle of the Moon just feels rougher than most Castlevania games, but
Like, don't you have like a really slow walk or something weird?
he walks really slow, but you double tap to run. But he like has like a 2-frame run animation.
Yeah.
It just doesn't look very smooth.
Like it feels like the game that should have come between Symphony of the Night and the last classic Castlevania.
Yeah, and I don't think Iga had anything to do with it.
Oh, I got
That was a pretty substantial interview.
I got some artwork here that I cannot zoom in on. That is a red-headed Belmont right there.
That's the artwork on the Japanese box.
Oh, that first picture?
I mean, the first picture, yeah.
It's kind of weird they have all the Symphony of the Night artwork in here.
Yeah, Circle of the Moon was a launch GBA game.
Yeah. Why do they have all the Symphony of the Night artwork in here?
Did Symphony of the Night not have any artwork in it? Maybe they were making up for that. Maybe they were probably expecting a lot of Symphony of the Night fans would be buying this.
Hey, Maria's got the herb.
You know, it's kind of weird that only one original Castlevania game came out for the PlayStation. When you think about it.
Not really. Like they were clearly struggling with how to bring the series into 3D.
Yeah, but Symphony of the Night was very popular.
Sure.
But
I feel like this. Do you think this image is censored, or was the original like this?
It's hard to say.
It's censored.
Oh,
Apparently.
Sephi and Sobo are both well informed that this is censored.
Sephi and Bear know all about the boob game in Castlevania and when it is censored.
I am unsurprised that they are experts. Sobo and Sephi are high-fiving.
Dracula's cape is bleeding.
Sounds like a thing it could do.
It's a waste of good blood. Whoa, that... I don't know what this picture is supposed to look like, but it looks like it has horrible compression on it.
Yeah. Maybe it's supposed to be a texture? I don't know.
I don't know.
Doesn't look great.
Well, let's save data to memory card.
Yes.
Just for try.
It would make me feel better.
How much time we got left?
It's actually 1 to 11. I was thinking we were going to get some Drawful in or something.
Oh. Yeah, I'll pop into original just real quick to show people what the sprite looks like. Oh, look, it's those sprites. Spiders making love. Under the candlelight.
Yep. Do you think people who were like big fans of the original version of this saw that opening up and be like, "Oh my gosh, it's the spiders making love at the beginning of the game"?
Definitely.
Fighting or whatever they're doing.
Definitely. And Marky's, I really hope I wake up tomorrow and this stupid cough is gone. I can just finally get back to things being somewhat normal. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna save again.
I'm not gonna save again. Do you keep your you should keep your emulator saves on Dropbox or something.
I could. So yeah, looks a lot more like a normal Belmont sprite.
We all know, like, the sprite looks fairly Belmonty and the other version is just the red hair that's weird.
Yeah, well, I mean, his clothes aren't the classic tan either. I wonder if that wall is still full of Fleeman.
Would be a good thing to test.
We'll go out on that.
Which version do you think will be easier?
A ranked mode is supposedly easier. And this harder version has a hard loop in it.
Ah.
So that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, that's right. It was Little Nemo that made you sick. Or was it My Nintendo?
You know, that's
Combination of factors.
That's a scientific test. I don't want to try to validate. I'd rather savor the mystery. Alright, here comes the wall. It's still full of Fleeman. That's like the only gotcha thing they put in the game, too.
That's a really horrible thing.
It really is. Oh, gosh. Okay, I lied. I'm gonna go out on getting the crown.
That's boring.
Don't you bad master crown.
It's just interesting, though, to see a game like this made on PC hardware at the time, because I feel like PC games weren't really it wasn't easy to get smooth scrolling in them at this time, wasn't it?
When was the PC version made?
Well, 93, but the PC 88, like, or whatever it is, came out in, like, the late 80s. But I think it had, like, expandable RAM and stuff.
Yeah, scrolling on PC was probably a thing by then. Oh, you know what other Castlevania game I really want to play is the MSX game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, do you have to digital honor system that?
I don't know. I don't know if there's copies on eBay or how much they are or anything.
I feel like they would be expensive, but not sure. Oh, I just say Dracula MSX.
Sure.
Oh. Well, I guess it came in a case. I mean, here's one in the case for 98, but here's a cartridge only for only $50.
Huh.
There's another for only 48. I feel like that's not that bad.
I don't even... I have no concept of what an MSX cartridge even looks like.
It looks like a Famicom cartridge. It's kind of weird. Here,
Huh.
let me drop that in your Discord. That's not as bad as I thought it would be. Like, it almost makes me want to look into MSX.
I feel like that's a Castlevania game that's gone pretty under the radar. And I mean, maybe.
Yeah, but I bet the Metal Gear MSX games are expensive.
Oh yeah.
I mean, here's a cartridge only that's almost $200. Several cartridge onlys there almost $200.
All right. Well, next week the October festivities begin a little early as Tri dives into Silent Hill 2.
Saying they haven't already with this today's.
Castlevania is an evergreen game.
But it's still an appetizer.
Yeah, sure, it's an appetizer. They really started when I started playing Clock Tower.
Sure. Oh.
Are you waking me on?
That's making you cough.
I made Lynn yawn.
Spreading.
Spreading. Alright. Good night, Backloggery. Thanks for watching.
Good night.